from sentiments of hopelessness, or that it is all lost. There are many on the political right that almost have a fetish celebration of the death of the West. They put their hands up and they say all is lost, nothing can be done. And I want to say to you that you are cowards, who do not find your strength in God, because the code of chivalry which educates the Christian man is rooted on the hope of God. It is rooted on these words, that yet, though the fig tree should not give blossom, though there be no fruit on the vines, though the yield of the olive should fail, and the fields produce no fruit, though the flock should be cut off from the fold, and there be no cattle in the stalls, yet I will exult in Yahweh. I will rejoice in the God of my salvation. And why do we exult and rejoice in the God of our salvation? Because what determines the outlook of the Christian are not the circumstances that are around us. No, it isn't what is happening around us that guides us and our outlook on life. It is our hope in the salvation of the Lord. Amen. We rejoice that our future as Christians is secure. Whatever happens to the West, that the kingdom of God will be established, no matter if liberal humanist governments commit suicide. And so with confidence, we must press forward in the great crusade, that great pilgrimage that is to see the establishment of the kingdom of God on earth. It says in Proverbs 3:26, read it, for the Lord will be your confidence and will keep your foot from being caught. If we as Christians build ourselves on the Christian worldview, rather than liberalism, rather than multiculturalism, rather than human secularism, rather than a celebration of Islamization, as Christians, we will be sure-footed, just as those churches have demonstrated around the world when they have lived as persecuted minorities for 1400 years. God has secured their salvation in the truth. And so now, as the West begins to slip into darkness, we as Christians must be sure-footed by building ourselves upon Christ, so that our salvation in the Lord cannot be lost. And so I say to all of you who are feeling hopeless, who are feeling discouraged by the way the world is going, that, to quote Shakespeare, you should stiffen the sinews, that you should broaden the nostrils, and you should galvanize yourself to fill the gap again with our English dead, our Christian dead, our martyrs and our confessors, in fighting for the kingdom of God and establishing the kingdom of God against Sharia law, against liberal secular humanism, against the Marxists and the communists, against the ethno-nationalists. Rise up within yourselves as Christians to stand up for your faith against all those that would oppress the church, against all those that would persecute the church, against all those that would turn us into second-class citizens, no matter the ideology that inspires them. Any questions, ladies and gentlemen? Any questions going once? Go on, sister.
Like the Bible says,
so, as Christians, should we pray for our leaders? Yes, we should pray that Tuti Astama repents of his apartheid legal system that persecutes the working classes who have abandoned labour. We should pray that the Cabinet repents of its power grab and its grasp of power to use political institutions to impose left-wing thinking upon the nation. We should pray for our bishops that they should find courage to stand up for the Christian faith rather than betray it like the Judases that many of them are, so that they could fit in amongst the liberal humanist crowd. Any other questions, ladies and gentlemen? Going once?
Yeah, Bob, do you think Keir Starmer, when he announced after the riots, he said he's going to be bold and say it was all far right? What do you think he said that for?
Ladies and gentlemen, the term far right in British politics has lost all meaning. The reason why it has lost all meaning is because Labour use it to try and silence any debate that simply disagrees with them. It is not far right to want your borders to work. That's just common sense. It is not far right to want your society to have a cohesive culture. That is just common sense. Christians do not believe in multiculturalism. Christians do not believe in a global internationalism defined by markets and GDP. Christians believe in the integrity of communities, peoples that have a homeland. But we are not defined by ethnicity, we are defined by our Christianity. And so when Keir Starmer labels all of his political opponents far right, that is an abuse of language that dissolves the term far right of any actual meaning. And so it is gross Machiavellian politics of the worst kind for the Labour government to label all of its opponents as far right, and Keir Starmer should be ashamed. Any other questions, ladies and gentlemen?
Christians, okay, should prioritize church and state are separate. Christians should be banging on the doorstep in prayer for God to remove all church leadership as they corrupt, compromise, lukewarm, hypocrites, do more damage than good. Because what's their good, God will take whole protection, spiritual border protection.
What's your question, sir?
Get rid of church leadership.
Right, brothers and sisters. Yeah. For the sake of the noise, I'm going to ask you all to move in a bit. Because I'm not going to project my voice. Can you hear me there? Yeah, come on. So this is the volume I'm going to talk at. If you can't hear me, guys. So, let's be clear. Let's be clear. As Christians, we don't believe in the separation of church and state. We believe that the church exists in two forms: institutional church and the idea of the church as the people of God. And as Christians, we believe that the people of God should govern the state, that there should be Christian states. Britain, the United Kingdom, should be a Christian state. France should be a Christian state. America should be a Christian state. I reject secularism. I reject humanism. I want a Christendom in the UK and across Europe. And the people of God in Christian political theory believe that the institution of the state and the institution of the church should be separate. But the institution of the state should be filled with Christians passing Christian laws. And it goes without saying that the churches should also be filled with Christians passing Christian laws. But let's be clear, brothers and sisters. The Church of England isn't the church. It is just an institution. The church is the followers of Christ. So let's stop talking like the Church of England is the church in England. It's not. There is a church in England, and then there is an institution called the Church of England, and they are not the same thing. Any other questions, ladies and gentlemen? Any other questions? Going once. I've got a question. He beat you to it, bro. Go on, sir.
Do you think there'll be a revival in this country of Christianity, and would you obviously would like to see that? Do you think we're on the verge of it?
Right. So the question is, and I want to invite you to come closer so I don't have to shout over the speakers. Can you hear me, sister at the back? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? So if you want to listen, come closer, because I'm not going to project my voice. So, ladies and gentlemen, do I believe that there could be revival in England? I want to be clear that it is one possible horizon to see a revival of Christianity in England. There is renewed interest in the Christian faith. There is renewed interest in the Christian church right now. And I'm not just the one talking about it. Who knows who Iron Hersey Ali is? The new atheist movement is collapsing. The champions of the new atheist movement are regretting what they've done. And lots of people are now asking the right kinds of questions about Christianity. Why? Because of the COVID lockdown that shut down the entertainments that were distracting us, forcing us to ask the existential questions, and because of the rise of the craziness of the left, which made people realise that if this kind of madness can lead to evil, then surely there is goodness, and if there is goodness, surely there is a God. And they want to find an alternative to the liberal progressives. And many on the political right naturally want to gravitate to the church. So to answer the brother's question, it is one possible horizon that is now visible from where we are to see a revival of Christianity in this land. But it requires the leaders to seize upon the opportunity. We must use strategic thinking to evangelize to the groups of people who are most open to the gospel. And the people most open to the gospel right now are the white working class who are politically right-wing. And we must give them a political vision that is Christian, not ethno-nationalist, so that they join with Christians from all ethnicities in establishing the kingdom of God. And where we identify different groups as being open to the gospel, we speak to them from our own worldview in a way that draws them closer to Christ and draws them in alliance with the church in our political vision for Western society. Any other questions, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, sir.
Do you think it's okay to be handing out people arms?
So, ladies and gentlemen, is it okay to hand out free Qurans? Yes, of course it is. We live in a free society. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't like the fact that people are handing out free Qurans, why don't you go out and hand out free Bibles? Stop complaining because other people are doing a better job than you at evangelizing. Why don't you go out and find ways to evangelize just as effectively as Muslims are doing, rather than whining and complaining that they're doing something that you haven't had the brains, the gumption or the intelligence to do yourself, even though you can. Next question. Can I get a bottle of water?
So, why do Christian and Muslim
Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's the thing that the liberal media never tell you about. Every Christian population in every Muslim majority country of the world is currently being persecuted and discriminated against. In many countries, it's actually illegal for a Muslim to become a Christian. It's illegal for a Muslim woman to marry a Christian. It's illegal for a Christian to openly invite Muslims to the Christian faith. Who remembers Qatar and the World Cup and the coverage in the media about the rights of the LGBTQ community? Do you remember how they talked about a group of people that made up less than 1% of the Qatari population, and how they talked about the discrimination against LGBTQ? Did you know that Christians make up 10% of the Qatari population? 10%. Put your hand up if you heard the media once talk about the discrimination against Christians in Qatar. Not once, because the media is lying to you for the sake of British politics. If you knew that Christians are persecuted in the Muslim world, you might have a different opinion of Islamization in the United Kingdom.
Right.
And that's why the media don't talk about the stories of Nisa Hussein or the Christians in Britain who are internally displaced peoples, refugees in the UK, fleeing religious discrimination and persecution. The media doesn't talk about it because if they did, you might think there is a problem in the Muslim community that the state needs to deal with.
Right.
And so they hide
Is the
this
picture all right?
information from you so that you continue to go along blindly, slavishly, ignorant, sheepishly with the liberal secular narrative. Disconnect from the liberal media and start to think with yourselves, your own mind. Seek out information outside of what the BBC tell you, because the BBC is lying to you.
Liars. Liars.
I'll give one example.
Give it.
There was an Islamist terrorist attack in this very park
What?
against Hatun Tash,
Yes.
a Christian convert from Islam.
Yeah.
A Muslim tried to stab her to death. The BBC reported it not as an Islamist terrorist attack,
Okay.
but as man tries to stab woman wearing Charlie Hebdo t-shirts. The BBC was complicit in hiding a terrorist attack in central London. How many other terrorist attacks are they hiding in the UK? Next question.
Do Muslims eat, drink and sleep?
So the question is, do Muslims eat, drink and sleep? The answer is yes. Next question, ladies and gentlemen.
Bob, where in the Old Testament is the Trinity implied?
So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite you to move closer if you can't hear me. Where in the Old Testament does it talk about the Holy Trinity? The Holy Trinity is seen in the Old Testament in a number of passages. So one of those would be an example, would be in Genesis 16 or 15, I forget which. It says that the word of the Lord came to Abraham and spoke to him and led him out of the tent and showed him all the stars of heaven. In other words, the word of the Lord interacted with Abraham like a person. The word of the Lord is not equivalent to the Lord. So it is the Mamre of Yahweh. The word of Yahweh speaks as a person. In the Gospel of John it says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was with God in the beginning. And so we see the personhood of the Word in the Old Testament. in the Old Testament. In Genesis chapter 1, it says that the Spirit of God hovered over the waters. The Spirit of God is not the same as God. It is God's Spirit. The two are not equivalent. And in the Psalms, David says, "Do not take your Holy Spirit from me." And in Isaiah, it says, there's a passage which says that the Creator of the world has sent me with His Spirit. So God, it says the Lord God has sent me with His Spirit. But the me of the passage is the Creator of the heavens and the earth. So the Creator of the heavens and the earth is sent by God with the Spirit of God. And so we see the shadow of the Old Testament. We see the shadow of the Trinity in the Old Testament. Any other questions, ladies and gentlemen? Go on, Rob.
Can I just ask, why is a liberal West so interested in getting in bed with such a dangerous and conservative ideology like Islam and supporting that? Where is that coming from, that connection?
Right, ladies and gentlemen. Why does the liberal West get in bed with Islam and Islamization? The reason is simple. In the history of the emergence of liberalism, they wanted to put religion on the back burner. Why? Because of a Christian civil war between Protestants and Catholics. And so, in the liberal worldview, all religions are of secondary importance to the idea of national identity. National identity in the liberal worldview is a civic construct. You are a citizen of the state and you have rights and responsibilities to the state that are secondary to your religion. Now, because of that, liberals believe that all religions can be good or bad. And so they don't want to join up the dots of the Christophobia and the anti-Semitism that exists right across the Muslim world to the teachings of Islam. And the reality of the Christophobia and anti-Semitism that exists in too much of the Muslim community in this world, in British society, in Western world, because of the teachings of Islam. And so if you draw attention to that, their instinctive response is to say that your reason for observing it can't be because it is rooted in reality, it has to be rooted in some kind of prejudice. And the liberals confuse religion and ethnicity. Because over 90% of the Muslims in the West and in the UK, for instance, are Pakistanis, they assume that criticism of Islam must be criticism based upon race. But, ladies and gentlemen, when I criticize Islam, I'm not criticizing it for something that happened in the UK last year, or the year before, or 10 years ago, or 20 years ago. I'm criticizing it because as a Christian, my people, the church, has been persecuted by the Muslim world for 1400 years. 1400 years, our villages were ransacked, our women raped, our children kidnapped, our churches desecrated. I'm not complaining about something that happened 20 years ago. I'm complaining about things that happened in 1453 or in 1777 or 1774. And I have the right to speak out about the fact that as a Christian I will be persecuted under Sharia law, and I won't be silent about it because my rights as a Christian depend upon my ability to speak up as a Christian. Any other questions?
Yeah, Bob, Keir Starmer is ordering a lot of arrests for online posts. Now, he put out that there would be 100 different destinations the EDL were going to, and not one person turned out. I know that for a fact in London, and it caused racial tension on my streets where I live in Ealing. Well, the question is, should he not be arrested for giving out fake news?
So just as an example of the double standards of the British government right now, they have arrested people who are politically right-wing for spreading misinformation. And yet many left-wing activists were complicit in spreading a left-wing lie that there were going to be over 100 right-wing protests across the United Kingdom. This brought out Muslim mobs on the street, armed with machetes and knives and hammers and pickaxe handles. And yet, none of the left-wing activists who spread this information and lies have yet been arrested for doing so. The leader of the left-wing hate group, Hope Not Hate, spread a lie that a Muslim woman had had acid thrown on her. This brought out a Muslim mob onto the street armed with weapons. None of those Muslims have yet been arrested for breaking the law. And the leader of this left-wing hate group, Hope Not Hate, has not been arrested or thrown in prison for spreading misinformation that led to Muslim mobs on our street. This is a clear example of hypocrisy in the application of the legal system and hypocrisy and two-tier policing. It demonstrates that many of the people who are being thrown in prison by this Labour regime are actually political prisoners rather than people who deserve to be in prison. Because if you can do the same thing, but yet not receive a custodial sentence or even a trial, it demonstrates that our courts and our police are acting from the most malign, Machiavellian political motives. And when a more sensible government gets into power, those magistrates who were responsible for the most grotesque examples of political courtmanship should be stripped of their magistrate seats, and any judges who participate in this activity should be stripped of their position as judge, and the political prisoners given amnesty and released immediately. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to finish now and go for a drink. If anyone would like to join me, you're more than welcome to come with me and we'll get a cup of tea.
Thank you, Bob.
Bob, will you be back?
What?
Will you be back?
No, you're going to come with me or...
We're not going to talk.
Oh, I know this dude. Excuse me, sir. How long have you been coming down here?
About 2 months now.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No, because I met when I first come down here. Well, I came before, but I came after the 9/11 attacks.
Oh,
And there was a South African guy who looked very like you. I thought that ain't, but he was very old.
Okay.
So I'm thinking this guy hasn't aged. You know what I mean? So it isn't you.
No.
Yeah. Tell us about your stuff, man.
Yes, you know William Wilberforce.
Yeah, I know William
He
Wilberforce.
campaigned for the slave trade
To end, yeah.
So I'm giving back. I've been here now for about 30 years.
Yeah.
And I said the only way I give back is to celebrate him. And then I set up a charity called True Love Foundation.
Okay,
to stop divorce and domestic violence.
Oh, cool, man. So you help people what's in domestic violence.
Exactly. So I wrote these 2 books.
You wrote them 2
yes,
books.
True Love the Drug and 7 Simple
Let's
Fun.
put that down in case any of the viewers want to get involved. It's Gabrielle, how do you pronounce your name? Unaji.
Yes.
Is it good pronouncement?
Yes.
You like that,
Good
isn't
try.
it?
So, anywhere you are in, that's what I was explaining to the two young Iraqi boys. Say, look, don't look back. Always look forward.
Yes,
So they enslave you, that is past.
It's past,
Now let's look forward. So if you're in a place, find of giving back.
Yeah.
Instead of you.
So reparations, that's a load
So
of
I
bullshit.
say, look, my own way of giving back is to solve these two problems. Divorce and domestic violence.
Cool, man.
And that's what I do. So I'm on TikTok.
Are you a religious man?
I don't like religion. The name religion.
You're similar to me.
But I love Jesus so much.
You have a faith.
Yes, I have faith.
Yeah.
But when people come to religion, because you see, Jesus did not bring us religion. He brought what is called kingdom.
Yes.
King's domain. As you are now.
King of kings.
You are a king.
Yeah.
But you must know your domain. That means you must know your purpose. Once you know your purpose, then you go and become the king in that area.
Oh, so this is your purpose.
Exactly. So this is my domain.
Yeah. And all the money goes to charity, Gabriel?
Yes. So now take for instance.
Look, there's the charity, ladies and gentlemen. You want to check it out? True Love Clinic.
No, it's True Love Clinic is a website, truelovefoundation.com.
Okay, yeah. And does it raise a lot?
No, we've not raised money.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking of doing is that once my book starts selling, then we'll be able to help.
Can I ask how many books you sold so far?
We're not trying.
Just started.
Yeah, I've just started.
Yeah.
So
All right, well you got it.
I'm trying to get into Facebook and the rest.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get somebody say I should try and get people who help for social media. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Well, I've got 28 people watching. They're all listening.
Oh, that's very good.
Your book's on there. So
thank you so much.
You never know. There might be a buyer in there.
Yes. So now the English has given me so much. So it's time for me now to give back.
So you're actually thanking the country as well.
That's what I'm doing.
So where was you originally from, Gabriel?
Nigeria.
A Nigerian,
So what I do is that on TikTok, when people come, they say, look, my neighbor is having so much problem with their marriage. So if you give me the address, I'll go there, I'll sit them down, and tell the man, this is what the marriage
you do all that, man. That's respect.
And it's free, I don't charge them.
Yeah, you don't charge them
Part
nothing.
of the charity.
I wish I knew you when I split with my wife. But actually, that was great news. In the end, we have a great life now without her.
When you get into another one again, don't split.
Well,
be a good boy.
I'll try my hardest. It wasn't me. Listen, Gabriel,
Nice
pleasure talking to you, man. You take care, my man. Let's have a look around. I don't know how the picture is, people. Let me know. Let's have a look around. Oh, look, Danny Shine's here. Let me know if the picture goes, yeah?
At this stage of the conversation, I'm going to have a little rest, 40-minute breathing session just to get myself back. Because you've just said that you don't have a problem with a lion devouring a zebra alive. A sentient being, right, eating a zebra alive. So I'm going to have a little session.
He's having a break. I'll come back to him. Sorry. What's happened to Let's see what's going down there. I've seen that guy for ages, man.
He's trying to say now that somebody can agree with you and everything. I said, of course he doesn't. He's an atheist.
We're up here, Peggy.
the assets of Iran before you can even start doing it. Well, it's going to go ahead.
Yeah, you know, Iran is a very strong country. They have the big military force, military force in Israel. It's not easy to take off. It's not easy to defeat Iran in Middle East. You know, in the 1950 to 1953, the United States leads the coalition of the United States, UK, the whole United Nations. The conflicts in Korea Peninsula. But what happened? Nothing happened. The United States lost. And the Vietnam War, the United States lost. So if you want to have another war in the Middle East, the United States have the very strong navy, but the army is not good. On the land, army is not good. Navy and Air Force is very strong.
Hello, mate.
They even compete the war against each other on the land. The United States cannot win. So that's why.
What about the BRICS?
I think that's China, Russia, they are very close allies. And South Africa, we are not but in this war, the United States is one superpower. China and Russia stand together. There is another superpower. They are enough to compete each other. Maybe 1 year later, maybe 1.5 years later. And how much percentage Russia will depend on China's economy, political.
Certainly, Maria. See how you doing, love.
You know, Russia
just passing a bit
already
of time. It's a test as well because I haven't been able to get any live streams going for a while. So let me have a look.
Russia do not say anything. That I will use the nuclear weapon to attack you. Remember that in 2022, at the beginning of the Ukraine war, Russia threatened many times that I will use nuclear weapon if anyone invades my territory. And now, Russia territory was attacked, was invaded. Nothing happened. Why? Russia lose the confidence. Russia lose the economical independence, political independence, and strategical independence. So they don't have any confidence anymore to use nuclear weapons. It was a constraint. You know, Russia was constrained. Russia was limited. They don't have enough confidence to use that anymore. Israel does.
If Israel thinks that what you're saying is going to come to pass, suspect that Iran is this close to weaponizing, it's clearly trying to weaponize. I guarantee you that Israel will throw.
But I think that Iran and Israel, if they have the war directly, fully conflict each other in the Middle East, that will take a long time. It's not Israel is strong enough, but Israel cannot defeat Iran in 1 year or the half years or 1 year. It will take a long time. And Israel will back up by the United States. Right? And they are balanced. Their power is balanced each other. So that is not happen like this. I will defeat Iran in a very short time. That never happened. That never happened. Iran has maybe 1 or 2 million troops over there. Not easy. And Iran, the people was brainwashed. Their religion's loyalty to their country. They are brainwashed. They don't fear of the death. Sometimes you know that National Guard of the army. They're very strong and they are really brainwashed. They're very loyal to Iranian. They're very, very dangerous. So that's why the United States only put the sanction on the Iran, but they don't do the military.
Will you
like
do me a
the
favour?
Iraq.
Will you just hold that for a minute while I make a roll up?
They don't do the
Just point it out here. Oh, so that's it. Okay.
military
Cheers,
wars.
pal. Speak to the chat as well. Come up, everyone. What's your name?
Lucas.
What's Lucas? Lucas is on the camera, people, so give a big shout out to Lucas, if you would.
I think all of their conflicts at the moment, yeah, they do limited conflict because none of them existential threats are of a long If Iran gets close to getting a weapon of mass destruction, Israel's playbook will be completely different
Back
to
to
any
Korea. No, Lucas, not Lucas.
and any consequences of
Both sides was.
Don't take them to heart. Yeah, all right, really.
Hello.
They like the wind-up.
states, because now you'll only have China, Russia. Will China and Russia be able to stand against the joint force in the Third World War? Probably not. So then we're back to diplomacy.
Yeah, why the Hamas?
No smoking.
Israel millions. Yes. So why? That's the point. Why?
You're always looking at it from the point of view of China's objective and an analysis from that. What you need to do is you need to look at it.
You can spell me Lukas.
Awareness of China's strategies and what their counter strategy is. Israel, you're wrong about Israel. You said Israel doesn't care about the people, doesn't care about the land. The only thing Israel cares about is that land. The only thing. And they will do anything to stop that land being taken.
Lucas, thank you very much, mate. Where you from, mate?
Czech Republic.
Oh, you're Czech, yeah? The Gregory Peck, we call that. Slang, that. Gregory Peck, it rhymes Czech.
No.
What's that in Zara?
Do you know what happened?
Where are you from?
I'm from London.
We'll talk about the
London.
I've been coming here for years, on and off, long before YouTube. YouTube's sort of new around here. Well, not new, but 10, 15 years. It's changed a lot.
I think I was here before the YouTube, but
Okay.
not very much.
Old enough, you look quite young.
No, I'm 50s.
40s, are you? Wow. One of the times I remember coming up here was after 9/11.
Okay.
And there was a South African guy who basically had his a verse up from the Bible, and he basically said that the greatest city will fall, whatever. I can't remember the verse.
Sure.
But I heckled him a bit, and he said to me, "You are blind, my friend. You are blind." And I don't know why that's always stuck in my head. Yeah. So I don't know. But yeah, that was well. When was 9/11?
I've been in New York when it happened.
Oh, have you? You was in New York when it happened?
Yes, I've seen it.
You're kidding me? Yeah? Do you want to tell us about it? You want to tell the viewers about it? Yeah, go on, tell us what it was like. Well, we got our man. What is it? Lucas from the Czech Republic. He was in New York when 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
Straight up, yeah?
I was in Brooklyn and we see the first tower.
Yeah.
It was in flame.
Yeah.
Then we watching from the far. And then about, I don't remember exactly how long it took. But then the second plane.
Did you actually see the plane go in?
No, I haven't seen it. I just see the smoky.
Okay, yeah. And what would you say? Was there an explosion? How far was you away?
I was in Brooklyn, so I was very far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you venture in to see what was happening?
I haven't go in.
You stay away, yeah. I don't blame you on that one.
Could I didn't visit it? I was visiting the other towers.
Yeah.
Not that one.
All right. Yeah, yeah. So was it a shocking? Is it something that will stay with you?
It was very emotional.
Yeah. Was you living in New York at the time?
Yeah, I was there for summer.
And how did it affect New Yorkers? Was it?
I was shocked, but I was busy doing the stuff, so I could not think about it.
Yeah, yeah.
They can, people called me to come see it from the building, and then I have to return back. So
Yeah, yeah. Because there's a lot of people who can.
Wasn't very closely with it.
Yeah, yeah. But you experienced it being in New York. Yeah. Okay, man. Sad times. So listen, Lucas, thanks a lot, man. Take it easy, bro. Yeah, he said he was in his 40s. I'm going to have a walk around now, so you might lose the signal.
Without the Spirit of the Lord inspired you. Look at the beauty of the Bible. 40 writers over 40 years lived in different countries, wrote exactly what they were told, and conclusion came equally. All of it corresponded.
Same message. Praise the Lord.
That's God.
Praise His holy name.
That's God. What is the testimony of Jesus? The Spirit of prophecy. It is the Spirit of prophecy that testifies who Jesus is.
Right, give me a sec.
Jesus, Peter, the man mentioned the 40 years.
Explain it.
All of these writers, over the period of time, never really met each other many. Never. Now, what's the problem? Let me explain. What's the problem? I send you to China. I send you to Russia. You go to the beautiful island of Tutti Frutti, where you can relax on the beach. He goes to Hong Kong. And somehow, we were given a literature to write. We continue to the same stuff. What's the probability of that? I'll tell you why I conclude. Every scripture of the Bible. Sir, I'm going to explain it. Every scripture of the Bible, every book of the Bible confirms two things. Jesus Christ is Lord. Jesus Christ is God. Died and rose and is coming back again. The Bible says, by this name Jesus, every knee shall bow.
Amen.
Every tongue shall confess.
Amen.
Now I ask the Muslim, all the prophets that are existing in religion, why Jesus, who have never lived in the century of Muhammad, never lived in Muhammad's lifetime, why is Jesus, this messianic Jew, this Messiah that was brought to Israel, why is he coming? No, that's the point. That's the point. What is it, the prophet? Yes, sir. What is of the prophet that you know?
Let's have a little walk around.
Yes, sir. What about
Oh, Danny Shine's gone, man. Oh, let's go and see the Big Nose. Big Nose got the police round him. Big Nose, how you doing, man?
Is that MK?
Yeah, it's MK, man.
Where have you been?
I've been busy,
Coming
man.
and going.
I've been busy.
You missed the...
Oh, there was aggravation, yeah. Always is, man.
Everyone wants to know what's going on.
police want a private word, but everyone follows.
On this one thing. I'm cooking on one thing. On one thing. Oh, do you want me to ask another question? Do you want me to ask another question? What's the case? Do you want me to ask another question?
Big nose, he does annoy him. I've got to come out of the thing. Yes, Big Nose, how you doing, my bro?
You told me one day your friends were coming.
Yeah, they were, what happened? They're in the chat now.
For what?
No, just to say hello. They were live streaming.
Because I waited for half an hour.
Yeah. They were live streaming right near you. So I said, go and see the Big Nose. And at first they said they was, and then they decided to move on. So I couldn't say do anything. How's it been today? All right?
Very hot actually.
Yeah. Listen, mate. Yeah, the heat's too much here, man.
Are you live as well?
I'm live, Big Nose.
No, it keeps buffering all the time.
Yeah.
You as well?
Yeah, I always buffer.
What's the reason for it?
Well, the reason before was the concert. I'm not too. It could be because there's been a big march out there.
Yes.
The more people is using the networks, the less you get. Where's local experimentalist gone?
He was here actually.
I think the heat got to him.
On his bike, he was somewhere here.
I'll have a look for him.
Another bike actually.
That's not his bike over there, is it? Look, not chained up.
He goes with his partner.
Yeah.
Okay, can you read? No, it was.
Yeah, this is India. Hindi, speaking Hindi.
Oh, Hindi, no. I don't know Hindi. Don't know. Yeah, and you, Big Nose, yeah? Take it easy, mate. Why? Let's see what this guy's about here. Yeah, you're right, Jerry, mate. I might start heading out of here now. It's very... Listen, what I will say about Speaker's Corner, how it's changed. It used to be very... you used to have like a Muslim corner down at that end there, yeah? Then it went to... and the Christians would be there. Then this side would be political and very political and like conspiracy theorists and all that, and now it seems like it's gone very Muslim, very like 85% of it is now.
Totally against what you're saying. Brother, go and preach someone who's your lectures.
But it's deceiving. We're ready for the truth. Another one coming with the truth. Speaker's corner. Well, we must hear this, the truth. Quiet, everyone! We have the truth now. The truth has emerged. We're about to hear it. So you don't believe in that, that's what you believe in. Your truth is somehow evaporated. Like me? We're talking from the book. Now, you're just saying words. Just saying this is the truth. Speaking the truth. Join the preachers. Join the cowboys. You're the one who reversed. Yeah, but you're telling me nonsense. You're giving me shit. So you're telling me that Islam is nonsense? No, I'm telling you. That is what you say. Did I say? Yes, you are. That's what you say. You don't. Are you Islam? I am saying what Islam says. Well, you are telling me you claim to it. You claim to be saying that. I haven't heard anything that distinguishes you from the cowboy over there. Stand there. First of all, I'm not following Islam, according to you. What do you know? What do you know? You study Islam. What do you know? You can't backtrack now. You've made your point, and you told me to get out of the country. This is my country. You get out of the country. You don't like it? So you love your country more than Islam? Did I say that? That's what you do it, actually. That's not what you say. Is it un-Islamic to love your country? Yes. Is it? It is. Can you find two people to agree with that? I can find 1 million people to agree with that. There's a million over there, maybe they'll agree with you, but I think you'll find... So you love England more than Islam? I didn't say that, you're putting words into that. No, that's what you said. No, I didn't say that. Can you find anyone who heard me say that? No one. No. You're putting words into my mouth. You're a deceiver, you're a liar, and a cheat. It is my country. Who has my country? You love your country. You love your country. You love yours. Why shouldn't I love my country? Is it un-Islamic to love your country? Yes. I don't know what Islam you claim to represent, but it's not one I recognise.
I'm going to get out of here now. I think it's just all religion now. I think I should come earlier to catch where it's less religious. This is getting heated over here, might as well stay. Two old men, look. Wow. Ah, look, there's that fucking peanut. I'm out of here, mate. Which way shall I go? Right, I'll leave it up to you, chat. Alright, first one in till I go that way for 1, that way for 2, or that way for 3. Upton says left. So that's that. Is that way on your camera? Is that way on your camera, Upton? Because it's reversed, isn't it? So this way, yeah, this way. Yeah, all right, let's go this way. Anyhow, I get bashed up, Upton, it's your fault now, yeah? Because anything could happen when you're doing these live streams. Look, shall I show you? It's what did that guy tell me? I'll quickly show you this. Should we go? What about the Romanian tents? Go towards the light bar. So let's show you this. We'll go Park Lane, Mayfair. I think this. Tell me if the stream's buffering though, yeah, because I could never really tell by watching it. This is like, well, apparently there was, well, I saw it, there was a massive march and all the women, Muslim women, were dressed in black, and it was a commemoration of Muhammad's, what's he saying, the grandson who got brutally murdered. Well, probably should have that in a park or something if they want to, you know. It wasn't the Palestine thing, it was just, I don't know. It reminded me of, you know, when the Spanish celebrate Easter and they come out, but this was obviously 50 times bigger. So we'll go this way. There it is there, look. We'll come out of here. This is a Christian production. It certainly is. You choose. And I ain't no devout Christian, but I do have a faith. You know, I'm not Bob. But Bob knows the score about the mainstream media, that's for sure. Telling the lies. Now, the last time I see this, anything like this, was Shepherd's Bush, Lovedown. Anyone remember that? Bit dodgy in itself. Oh look, this is Park Lane, man. It's Park Lane, bro, look. It's turned into a little area of Tent City. Let's see if I can cross. It's Romanian beggars begging teams. It's exactly what it is. There's the gay one. And this is weird, isn't it? This one's been sent to Coventry. Hey, look. They must have fell out with him. He must have been taking more of the takings than everyone else. Look, he's sitting there on his own. Let's have a last look at it. Oh, there we go, people. If you see Romanians begging in central London, generally they will be coming from them tents. They've been doing it for years. I think they kick them out and somehow they come back. But I just don't get it. They tore down them tents in Shepherd's Bush within a few weeks, maybe a month. And now they can't tear these ones down in Mayfair. Let's so safe here. Hello, Benson. Lilac Flower, Rob. Just saying hello. Agent X is in. Jimmy Patrick. Jason V, how are you going, Jason, mate? Long time. Sorry, you lose the stream over that side. I'm coming back over. You got the old American embassy there. See, you guys are enjoying yourself in the chat as per usual. Hello, mate. I'm good, bruv. Just doing a bit of live streaming.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's the code? Sorry, guys. You doing, mate? God bless. What's happening, mate? I'm sorry. What it is at certain parts of London, it buffers like hell. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to end it. There's certain parts. I know what part would be all right in. Cheers, JJ. So you know what? It's when you move about, JJ, as well. I didn't realise it was that. It's gone that bad. There was 70 odd people in. It's just dropped down. Oh, it's back. Sorry, listen. It's going to happen for the next about 10 minutes until I get out of this. All right. Let's see where we are. What's it eating? I've no idea what it's eating. It seems to be enjoying it. It's the problem. You speak to people in London and no one speaks English. Right, we're back. I don't know, like I said, how long it's going to last for, but we'll start heading home. Cheers, Peggy. Sorry.
Реально, аз само ти
Fucking hell, man.
Да, виждаш, има един повече.
I was in the bike lane, I suppose. Oh, we're still going. That looks all right, doesn't it? It's where they just give the horses a little run in the morning. Tell you what I could do with a drink, mate. Right, Spunko, I didn't see you in there, you slippery cunt. I met a guy from where you was from, in Blackburn. I forgot when, as soon as he said it, I said, yeah, I know someone's from there. Nelson, that was it. Nelson. Nice guy, actually, him and his family. I met him down in Devon way. Lovely guy. Who else is Bagman? How you doing, mate? I haven't seen you for a while. Saying that, I've not been about for a while myself. Right. If I remember rightly, we do lose the stream up here somewhere again. Right, Laura. UK ladies there, I didn't see you there now. Agent X. How you doing, love? Right, so if it goes down, just bear with it or go and watch something else and come back in. Oh, this is new, look at that. This must be a few years, not that old. I can't make out what it is. I've no idea what it is. I want to get out of this part of London anyway. What's this building? Just lying dormant. It's weird, isn't it? A building of this magnitude just lying dormant. London. I wonder what, oh, it's an embassy. Of course it is, yeah. How stupid of me. We're still around, yes. French embassy. Kuwait embassy. I don't know if you last time I was here, I told you the story. Someone tried to, was it the parachute, the jumper, the base jumper. He tried to jump off there. I mean, it ain't that big really, look. And he fell to his death. The parachute never opened. And he landed on top of them, the roof gardens. Imagine that, having a drink, and no one else was injured, so he couldn't have landed. It must have been empty. So yeah. Zola, right? Hello. Did you go to the game today?
Yes.
Yeah. So I see you got a Zola.
Yeah.
So how long you been supporting Chelsea?
It's been about 10-15 years.
Yeah. I supported them all my life. When I started supporting Chelsea, they were rubbish.
Ah, okay.
And then Scott met Zola personally.
Oh, nice.
And Vialli. I've got a famous picture of me and Vialli.
Oh, nice.
Great. Both of them were gentlemen.
Yeah.
Vialli's not with us no more, God rest his soul. But two Italian legends.
Are you streaming?
Yes, I'm not. You're not on camera, aren't you?
Okay.
Yeah, you can be if you want, but I generally don't put people on camera. I'm live streaming. I've got 75 people in.
Oh.
26. Say hello to a couple of Chelsea fans from where
US.
USA.
We're
man.
originally from India. Now we live in US.
Yeah,
US,
that's
California.
cool. Oh, you California. You
Flew
guys
all
are
the
living
way
it up, ain't you, man? California. Yeah, big up, man.
Yeah, big up.
So what you do to so you moved from India
to
the engineer? What type of engineer?
Hardware.
Really, what do you mean hardware?
You know AMD, the company that makes like processors and stuff for computers.
Oh, computer. Yeah.
I designed the process.
Brilliant, man. You're having a good life, man. Going to California, Chelsea. Yeah. How much did you pay for the tickets today?
It was expensive. It was 150 euros.
Okay, that's so okay. We're looking at about 130.
130 pounds.
For both of you, or
No,
one each?
one.
One each. Oh, yeah.
The face value is like 60 pounds or 40 pounds from the Chelsea hospitality.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was
a bit of in my mind. He left Chelsea and went to Manchester United.
Mason Mount.
No, the manager,
Oh,
the
the
Italian.
manager.
It slipped my mind.
Italian.
Yeah, not the Italian.
Antonio Conte.
Oh, my mind.
Mourinho.
Yes, Mourinho.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, man. He slipped my mind, and I had 6 pairs of tickets for Chelsea, Man United. 2 each. So in total 6 tickets. I sold them to a touting agency for over £2,000.
Oh wow! Okay.
Because they know what.
Yeah, that game had the home game had a bunch of things that Mourinho did.
Yeah. What's your name, my brother?
Brian.
Brian, nice to meet you, Miss. Jessie, nice. Listen, have a great time in London.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Take it easy. That's Jessie, and they got a nice life, haven't they? Living in California. He makes hardware, computer stuff. Younger, generally do, mate. There we go. There was. He's on me. Special forces. We're at the Aubrey restaurant. Let's check out. They don't have prices on this, mate. You can't. Let's look at this shit, man. Look, it just tells you the menu. You don't get price tags on these things, mate. They got a DJ. Brunch. Yeah, there's no prices on here, mate. Lobster tail, monkfish cheeks. Monkfish cheeks. And spicy sauce. They don't have fancy though, look. Crispy tofu mushroom. There's it, I can't even read that. Spicy fried cauliflower on a popcorn lobster. I.e. a lobster tail, monkfish cheeks and spicy sauces. Oh, this is all, oh look. Barbecue, tonkatsu, beef ribs. Miso black cod. It's just a piece of cod, man. Don't tell lies, man. Oh, man, look at that guy's face, man. We will lose the stream here, 100%. Rolex. I'll let they take them in. You see the price, no watches there. 13. Oh no, it's 14 grand. I thought there was one for 147 grand. Alright. who are the Hells Angels, but you don't know who the Hells Angels were. You're kidding me, man. They were like a bite. They're still around. Let's go for it.
I think there's a figure, but I can't remember what it is. But there's about a huge figure. Yeah, now we're wanting to strip it back because we have set rules and we've got followed that set. There's decent revisions to the that a lot of people now are
Right, if we lose the stream, it's not my fault.
I think my favourite one is Boston's one is a sample.
Incredible. Who said follow the light?
I'll be honest, I'm at Westminster.
See if I can get a seat here. I'll have a drink here. If I can get a seat outside. No. This pub, yeah, I bought a solicitor a drink here after I was cleared of not being involved in some fight outside a rave many years ago. So I bought him a pint for his efforts in this pub. No case to answer. What are you eating, mate? Harrods. I think Mohammed Al Fayed, when he owned this, was trying to build a helipad on top of it so he could come into work and land his helicopter on top of that, but he was refused. And I think also when he had it, they took all the you know, like the crest you get, the royal crest for when you do work what's good enough for the royals. Yeah, I'm sure that happened. I guarantee they wouldn't let you live stream it now. I think you'd get cut off anyway. 100%. Right, I'm going to find a little pub. I went down there many months ago. See if I can find it. Backstreet Knightsbridge pub. Let's have a look. Yeah, certainly is. It's good with the sun on it as well, doesn't it? Waitrose. Yeah. You know what I mean? Keeps all the riff-raff off Waitrose. We're going over. Get myself a little bottle of something in here. They won't have what I want, but we'll have something. Oh, I get what's this? Bit of buyer's choice.
Anyone else? Next customer, please. Next customer,
Maria C.
All right, let's go sit down.
That's $12.98, please.
All right, now.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. You look like you can't wait to finish.
I just started.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I got that wrong, didn't I?
I'm good. No, I'm fine.
Yeah, good to hear.
I'm actually fine. Would you like a receipt? £7 and 2 pence change. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks.
You enjoy the rest of your day.
And you, darling. Take care. Oh, sorry about that. go up here. There is some. There used to be a pub up here. I bet that, that was it there, man. I'm sure that was it. Check them like that, man. Why is it not going big? I can't work that out. Let me see if I can find this pub down this posh little news. I got a feeling that was it there, you know. This. Well, I've got a drink anyway for now. So, Bonham's is there. Famous auction house. I forgot that was there. Let's see what it says about this church. Check it. Deutsche Evangelische Christian Kirche. So it's a German church. I wonder if it gets many people in. If any of you lot can read German, it's all in German. Weird thing, innit, out there. So the Germans must have sort of support this. Thank you, Bagman. Cheers, mate. Right, give me a second. Yeah, I've got to open this drink, make myself a roll up and try and get out of this. There was a little pub I come to here once, many years ago. I just wanted to see if it was still here. It still might be. It might be around this corner. Nope. Who's this here? Ah, see, look. Never heard of him. Anyone heard of Bruce? Get a bit closer. Cartoonist. Ben's father, so that's probably where the Germans come from. Where's that pub I went to, man? Where the fuck's that gone? This could be it here. Hi. No, it's gone. Excuse me, is there a way out up that way? On back onto Knightsbridge? Oh, you don't know. All right, no worries. Oh, check that out, man. Check that out, man. I'm gonna have a look at that again, look. No, they probably nicked me for that, man. Let's have a look. Anyone recognise what them keys stand for? No, I don't want to be fucking around up here, boy. Look. Appointment only. I wonder what's in there, man. That looks like an old local. Let's see if he's all right. All right, mate. Hello. Was there a pub around? Sorry, my voice went there. Was there a pub around here? A pub, a public house. There was one here a few years ago. Is it shut down?
It's shut down here, yeah.
Okay.
Now there is one, and where is Harold's?
Oh, yeah, the bunch of grapes.
There on the side.
Yeah, I ain't too keen on that. It brings all the riff-raff in.
Nice place there.
No, it brings all the riff-raff in.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, see you later, mate. That guy just walked past me. I don't know if you got a glimpse of him with the beard. That's someone famous. Can't think who it was, though. It's still going. Good news. got. That is actually next Bagman, but I might go a different way. I think I will actually. We ever going to get across it? Right, yeah, cheers, mate.
What? No voy a yo digo que no hay ningún problema.
Let's have a look at this. I don't know about that. If your missus turned up wearing that, I'd be like, are you working for a restaurant or something? Vincent Baker's restaurant, look. VV. Yeah, Peggy knows it, look. Sort of thing, I was going to dig one of you girls out and say the sort of thing you wear, but I don't know how touchy you can be. What about this one? Still horrible, isn't it? Wow, what the
Don't stop.
Sorry, miss. Fucking hell, nearly everyone's fucking Arabic up here nowadays, man. Yeah, alright. You know. You've just joined, welcome to the stream. I'm going to get to some sort of public house, have a beer and then head home. Now that's a motor. I like that more than any of them fancy sports cars. Look at that. Nice. French. Okay to sit there, mate. Oh, mate. I'm going to place you down here because I need to. So I'm doing a live stream. Yeah, you're all right, mate. Where are you from? Around here? Yeah. Where? Kensington, Chelsea? Oh, Putney, yeah. I know it well. Yeah, I used to live in Fulham. Yeah, our big rivals was Putney when I was a kid. Yeah. It's changed a lot since then. What do you do for a living to live in Putney? You must have a good job. Computer science, yeah. Is that up in Westminster? Oh, okay. Cool. And originally, where are you from? Oh, nice. I met an Indian couple who live in California just a minute ago who go to the Chelsea game. No, this guy, his girlfriend. And they come all the way from California, obviously to do more than Chelsea. Yeah. He had his Chelsea's top on the 90s. What do you think of Keir Starmer, for instance, the Prime Minister? Are you in favour of him or think he's a good? Yeah. You liked Rishi? I think Rishi was better than this guy. Well, Rishi said he didn't want to be a war Prime Minister. That tells you something. Yeah, it was an election. He called for an election, but he knew he was going to lose, so why would he call for an election so early? I don't know. Anyway, that's another thing. Yeah. I preferred him to this guy. How long have you been in London? Yeah. Oh, you've been here for a long time, yeah. So you was here when COVID was and stuff. Yeah. Cool. And what do you think about that? COVID. Well, I spoke to many Indians who live in, who I know, who said about COVID, they thought it was a big, look, flu disappeared around the world at the same time. That's a bit, tells you something in itself, right? And all the big corporates were becoming richer. That was good. Yeah, when we know that, it came into more richer. And the small businesses become more richer. I'm in Ealing now. Near Ealing, mate, you're not too far. At the moment I am, yeah, let's have a look. We'll have a look what we got here. Just passing a bit of time. There's 64 people in. You're not live on camera, the camera's looking at... I don't put people on camera unless, you know what I mean? Asked to be. Unless you've got anything to advertise, you want to sell anything? You got anything to sell? No drugs? You want to advertise something, you're willing to do so. I'm just looking at the natural... Oh no, that's the Victoria and Albert Museum. Yeah. You been in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just having this cigarette and then I'm gonna move on. Take it easy, brother.
Bye-bye, yeah.
Nice one, mate. What was your name?
Aditya.
Aditya.
Your name?
I'm Mark.
Sorry?
Mark.
Mark.
Very simple.
Mark, yeah?
Yeah. Take it easy,
You too,
mate.
yeah?
Nice one, mate. He seemed a nice lad. Indian. Hello, Castrian, mate. How are you? And Ian in Blundell. We're just going to chill for a little while. Welcome to the stream, anyone who's just joined. Just passing a bit of time. It was actually a test today because I haven't gone live for ages. Because every time I do it, just buffers. Today wasn't so bad apart from when we went through the park on the way back. It looks like a cake. Yeah, it does actually, Bagman, yeah. Yeah, I think the test has gone pretty good. Certainly spooky fish. So yeah, here we go. Sitting down, chilling out. Actually, shit, man. Right, let's get moving. Hang on, I better bring that. Keep London clean and all that, eh? Watch out. I was down in Devon for a few days, and I come across some top beaches, man. Oh, look at this whole thing. It's an old trough. Don't know if you can read that. Drinking fountain for cattle through. Doesn't say how old it is. Someone's broke the lid. Full of old cigarette butts now. Probably were worth a few quid. Anyway, let's move on. Look, there's a guy, cameraman there. Let's see what he's up to. How you doing, mate? You live streaming today?
Photography.
Oh, what sort of things you photograph?
Light trails. You know light trails?
Okay, yeah.
Trying to do some of those.
Yeah. Been doing it long?
Haven't?
I'm on a live stream at the moment.
Nice. Hey, guys.
Say hello.
Hey guys.
Yeah. Sorry?
What do you do?
All sorts of things, just London life, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Been for a long time?
Couple of years. I got banned for serious photography, but it wasn't me. It was someone else. Came on the stream and messed it up. So yeah, that's all right. No, listen, it was no big deal. It was expected because the guy who done it was just he's a complete nutcase. Yeah, I'm great. Have you got a channel?
I don't. I just kind of use kind of for fun. I don't really like posting like videos and stuff. Not yet.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
You should do, man. You got all the gear, man. Why not? You know what I mean? Share your talent, innit?
I'll think about it. I appreciate the support.
What's your name, man? Apollo, I'm Mark, yeah?
Mark, good to meet you, man.
And you, sir. Take care, man. Yeah, Apollo's doing photography. Oh, shit, the battery's dying. Right, let me charge the battery up. All right, mate. How you doing? Say hello to the live stream. I'm live streaming. Just say hello. Yeah. You all right, yeah? Good, man. You're doing a good job.
Okay, carnival job. Sleep.
Ruski? Russian?
No, Russian.
Ukraine? Oh, okay. Sorry. Russian. Yeah. So how long have you left Ukraine? You got your job, you're happy, yeah? See?
Ukraine, no.
No, Ukraine, no good.
Means no good.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, no war. War no good. War bad. Terrible, man. I feel for the Ukrainians and the Russians, the people what's dying over nothing. You know what I mean? Which part of Ukraine did you live? Yeah, it's all right. It's not filming you. It's that way. Look, I can switch it. Look. That's us now, yeah? Take it easy, my friend. See? Eastern Bloc mentality, they're very paranoid, man. Hang on, let me try and charge this up. Which one is it? So, this one. Hurry up, mate, or it's gonna die, bro. Here we go. Where the fuck's the other piece to it? Oh, there. No, that's not it. Where's it got? There it is. I don't know if that's charging. Let me try the other way. I'm not too sure if that's charging. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, we're in business. It's charging. Yes. Sorry about the wobbly. You've got a load of wires sticking out of a bag. One sec, yeah. Charging? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, you cunt, don't drop it again, for fuck's sake. I dropped it the other week, last time, not the last time, but the time before that. He just smashed on the floor. 60 quid. Okay, look. Hang on. $60 people in, I hope you're enjoying it. Right, this is the Natural History Museum. Check it. Evidently, to some of you guys, dinosaurs didn't exist because the bones are not real on the thing in there. Hello, Marisi and Glenda, how are you? Sorry, I'm a bit, because there's a cake, that's it. Give me a sec, yeah? Oh, Mr. Doom's in, how are you, Mr. Doom? There's a casino here. Shall I go in? See if I can live stream it. Ah, they wouldn't let you live stream a casino, no way. It'd be cheating, wouldn't it? It's just a casino. I've been in here before, man. Look at that, open till 5 AM. Hello, miss. Do you have to be a member in here? No. Okay, well, what was the but?
Well, it's just if you're under 25,
Oh, you think I'm under 25? Right? Oh, thank you, miss.
You've got your hat on
Yeah.
and you're shading your face, you know, with the cap on.
All right, there we go. How's that? Is that? Look at the part and you can see that. Oh, wow, that's terrible, miss. So what's the coup here? You got roulette, all that kind of stuff? Does it get busy in here?
It's not that busy.
Okay. Have you ever had any card counters in here?
floor. I'm just the receptionist.
Okay.
I'm just the person who goes, hello, so welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Shall we start again?
Yeah, well, I think I'm going to come back just to see you. Never mind the games. Right, listen, have a great evening.
Now, just say, if you do
Yeah. Cool, yeah. See, I want to come as like a James Bond character. Yeah, you know, I look the part, don't I? Miss, listen, take it easy, yeah? Nice talking to you. Wow, casinos, man. I lost a few quid in them over the years, but I've won a few quid as well. But I ain't wasting money in them. Big up 58 people that stayed with the stream. Well done. Respect. Where am I? Oh shit. Battery's dying again, man. Surely it can't be. Must be not plugged in or something. Why is it doing that? Where the fuck's the charger? Why is it not working, man? It should be charging. It's saying it's not. Okay, just bear with me. I've got more cables. They're all wrapped around each other. Fuck's sake, man. There we go. O'Hara, did I see an O'Hara in the chat? Big up, loved one. Maria C. Glenda, see, look. I'll get all the ladies in. Kenzie Cush, how are you, love? How are you, love? I heard you on the one of the last streams I actually watched was you saying where you was from, so respect to you for, you know, terrible stuff up there. Must be hard times for you guys up there. Now this is what I get a little bit edgy about when I see these young Arab players, they can get a bit funny. Yeah. Please tell me that's a woman and not a bloke. Wow, I knew it. Right. Hopefully the battery's going to last out. Actually, that might be a move. Shall I get... Where's it going to take me though? "70 people in. Anyone who's new to the stream, welcome to the stream. Big shout to the American guests what come in here. Hello. You know what, when you see the Japanese, they love a stream, you know. I see her all looking there. Her eyes were lit up. Let's see if we can find some. Ah, fuck all this. Let me just try and think of a little backstreet pub. Ken's Secret Garden. Boca. But they look nice at in the evening. Yeah, I got you, mate. I got you, you moped thief. I'm onto you, mate. Where are we? I know where there's a pub. Let me see if this poster comes up. Coming up. Back to school this week for all the kids. All you single mums out there, you know the score. Pens, blazers, ties, school bags, water bottles, compasses, calculators. It just don't end. Yeah, this is a weird little street. And do you know what I'm really surprised about? How it hasn't buffered hardly at all. Well, you lot might be able to tell me different. I haven't been reading the chat. Zara, go. What's the other one saying? Glenda. Oh no, G, do it. Yeah. Right, let's keep going. I just want to find a pub now. What's happening, Bash? Wow, the fuck is that, man? That's a weird church as well. Let's find out what it is. Right, ain't. It's not a church no more. I know, half of it's a church. No, it's not. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Ah, you're kidding me, man. No. Don't tell me it's brought me in a circle. Where the fuck has it brought me, man? What is that as well? I've never been this way before. I don't know where it's going to take me. What's happening, Alter Ego? I didn't see the message. Let's have a look what you're saying. I can't see it, mate. Three little clatters don't move it. I don't know what that's about, Alter Ego, but I hate you well anyway. Where the fuck am I, man? Please don't tell me it ain't brought me all the way back. It fucking has, man. Look, there's the thing up there. Bastard. Oh, well, never mind. Let's march on. What's happening, Cheeky Chops? I never see you in there, mate. Just passing a bit of time, Cheeky. Had a few hours. What the fuck, mate? That is the biggest dog I've ever seen. Hello, mate. That is the biggest dog I've ever seen. Yeah. It's almost like a horse.
That's a very small one.
It really? What, a Great Dane?
Yeah.
That's a small one?
No. It's a small horse.
Yeah.
He's quite
He's
big.
friendly, is he?
Yeah, to humans.
Yeah. Look at the size of him, man. He's massive. I'm on a live stream at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Do you mind if I just show the size of the beast? Look at that, man. What's its name? Mario. You're all... Yeah. This is without a doubt the biggest dog I've ever seen, man. The Great Dane, yeah? Yeah. How old is he?
1.5.
Was it expensive?
No.
No, because you don't really see... There's certain breeds of dogs you don't see much now. Great Dane's one.
Well, there's quite a few around, actually.
Oh, is there a few around here? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the smaller one.
Cool, man. Mario, night. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Mario, see you later, my brother. Take care. Fucking hell. That dog was massive, man. I've never seen a dog that big. It's just massive. Look, I'll show you. It's coming behind me now. You see it? It is. You can't really see what a giant it is, but it's massive. I'm going to find a pub, people. A couple of little bars up here. Bars up there, not really. Hello, brother. Yeah, man, can you imagine the size of the craps? Fucking hell. You need a rubble bag, not a little, you know them little black bags the dog walkers have. I wonder if he's got anything in here. Drink glass. Right. Oh, he ain't gonna have what I want, though, is he? No. Right, we'll bring you up into Wells Court. There's a couple of bars there. I wonder if I could do that. Yeah, one sec. One sec. Oh shit. Hang on. Wow, she rang ages ago as well. Let me just check that, people. How you doing, sir? You good? Oh, okay. Listen, I'm gonna. You ain't. Listen to what happens there. I was coming back with the kids, and I got to Brentford, and Nellie said, "Where's the big bag?" And I went, "No, I left it on the train." So I've been trying to track it, but there, you know, like the old days, there was lost property and all that. That don't exist now. It's called X-Lost or something. So I'll put all the details in. No, Sarah, whatever happens, I'll get you a new pump, and I will get a new boat as well. So we'll just share it when I get a new boat. Yeah. The worst thing is we had a great time on that boat. It was fantastic, and I was gutted to lose it. But I'm going to get another one just for the fact, and Sarah, it's going to be one of them. We'll just share it. You know what I mean? Because it was great fun on that beach with that boat. Yeah. Well, look, let me. I'll show you some of the videos I've done of me going around. Because what happened, there was two beaches that were a couple of miles apart. So I said, look, should we go for the sea was dead calm. It was basically like a miracle. And I said, I went halfway. I said, let's go for it. Ruby said no. So I decided to, I put them in a taxi to go to the other beach, and then I went round the shore to get to it, and it was great. Some of the shit I saw was brilliant. So, yeah, I was gutted losing it, but I have put it out on this X-Loss thing and that. So we might get it back. But if not, listen, I'm going to definitely replace your pump anyway. No, I'm gonna. I don't borrow stuff off people, and then. Yeah, I know, sir. I know. You all good? Yeah, no, I'm gonna get one anyway, sir. And honestly, I'm not. Listen, I don't borrow things off people. I use it. I replace it. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, sir. Listen, thanks a lot. Yeah, and I'll see you probably tomorrow or something. Yeah. Nice one, love. Take care. Right. Bye, son. Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call there. I don't know if you heard that, but I left the inflatable boat on a... Do you know what? I don't even know what train I left it on. We had to change somewhere, and I weren't even too sure if I had it or not. So, yeah, I've got to replace that. Not the boat, it belonged to me anyway, but I did give it to the neighbour. Nice. Boy. Look at that, boy. Anyway, let's get going. Has any of you ever tried any of that? I think they've made it illegal now, haven't they, that stuff? Has anyone ever tried it? Because I ain't. It's sort of like a youngsters thing, isn't it? We sort of, the crowd here is between sort of 35 to, I don't know, 60. Who's tried it? Anyone had a go? You had a go on it, Spunko? Couple of ciders down, couple of Stellas down you. Smashed a bottle of gas. I reckon Master Ron's had a go on it. There's certain little roads of London and it just reminds you of different nations. This one always reminds me of a bit of Thailand. There's a few Thai restaurants. There seems to be a lot of Thai people hanging around here. Hello, mate. And I don't know. There we go, look. Thais. It's definitely got some sort of Thai connection around here. All right, mate. I don't like going past pubs with this up, so I'm going to put you to the floor. Excuse me, do you live around here? You're not on camera.
No, I don't.
You're not on camera, look. It's looking that way. No, I just know there's a big Thai connection around here.
No, I don't. I'm not from here. I'm a visitor. It's not me. I'm going to the pub and ask.
No, I'm not asking them in the pub. I just thought you might be local.
So why do you want the Thai community?
No, I'm not. I don't want it. I just always. I'm not far from round here, and I've always seen lots of Thai people round here, and I've never thought why.
Do good food though.
They certainly do, miss. Yeah. What's your favourite then? Have you? Yeah. Green Thai curry.
That's what I've just had now. It wasn't brilliant.
Nice. All right, nice
well,
one.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
Well, nothing really. I'm just wondering. Take it easy.
Are you not on YouTube, are you?
I am, yeah.
Oh, tell me which channel.
It's called MK the Ferryman.
I watched them a lot.
Check it out, mate.
Best news ever.
Yeah. We break the mainstream media down.
Good.
Slowly but surely. Remember to check it out, yeah?
Well, don't worry, I'll do it tonight.
You'll hear your voice, but you won't hear your face. I would never put... One thing I don't do is put people's faces on camera. See, watch out, love. Fucking hell. She nearly got run over, see? Mesmerised. Where's all the... Fucking hell, a hot day like this, you want me to go and sit in a pub? Fucking no, I'm not sitting in there, man. Look what they're watching, snooker. Bunch of weirdos, mate. Yeah, you remember that, people? Look. That's the Doctor Who box. Fuck knows why it's here. I ain't got a clue. But it's here. All right. I'm starting to think that woman thought I was back looking for Thai stuff, you know what I mean? I hope you find what you're looking for, she went. Well, actually nothing, I'm just passing the time. Oh shit, she's gonna watch this tonight. Alright, love, how you doing? Right, the old bill's in force here. We'll do an audit. What's going on there then? Look, that's what I was talking about, the tyres. Look, can you see them? I don't know why. There used to be a big batty man community around here, but not no more. An Australian. That woman did know the score about YouTube though, bringing you real news, especially if you watch different selections of things. If you just watch the same shit, you're just going to get narrative news. So no pub. Oh, I know this guy, man. Yo, Faisal. Faisal. Man, he ain't on there. What's happening, Faisal, man?
Man, what's up?
How you been, alright?
Yeah,
What are you doing up here? Every time I see you in Brentford, Hammersmith, Ealing. You good, yeah?
Yeah. In the change market.
I'll give you some
Thanks,
change,
mate.
You've been falling on hard times.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Come, have a walk up with me, I'll give you something, yeah?
Thanks, mate.
Still gambling?
Trying. Now and again.
Yeah, we're live on, you're not live, I don't put no one on camera, you won't worry about that.
Did you go to the game today?
No, I didn't, mate. I was up in Speaker's Corner.
Okay.
You used to be follow Islam, didn't you?
Where?
Was you a Muslim at one point?
Yeah.
Will you give it up?
Not really, I'm not
But you're
really.
still a little bit.
Yeah.
Not really a follower though. Let me find a shop where I can get you a drink and then I can give you a couple of quid. Remember the good old days, guys, when we used to play football and that?
Yeah, the football, those were the good old days.
We had a not a bad team as well, didn't we?
Yeah, I know.
One sec, man. You know what? London's changed so much, innit?
Yeah,
you know, like years ago, if I walked down the street, you'd bump into so many people you know.
Yeah.
Now it's like just an old face here and there, innit?
Yeah.
Is that us getting older or is it just changed?
Yeah, but Alfred.
Yeah, I did hear
Yeah, you hear about it?
Yeah,
heart attack.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. He's only young.
He was a couple of years older than us.
Yeah.
Sorry, people, he was on mute there for a little while. Someone I know from the past life. He's had it hard, actually. He's decent guy though. Where's the off license, man? They get a little drink for this travel. Let me find a shop, people. Yeah, I'll come back. What's that? Oh, hang on. Sorry, people, I'm bringing you up and down the road. Just trying to find a shop. Sells a fucking beer, man. It's one of them, you've got all the crackheads. Where's this? Oh, fucking off us. Oh, I know where there's one. Aha. Come back to the top. I bet they ain't got what I want. Let's have a look.
Your next please. One is here. I guess.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find plenty more.
worth holding off when you're getting there.
Proper ropey hotels around here, man. I know where we can go. Yeah, no, but yeah. We'll go there. Nice. Hello. Picture looks crisp. Right, we're getting to our destination, people. Getting a little tired now. Yeah, Vinny, if you're watching, mate, that's what's left of Earl's Court. Behind that hoarding, nothing. In fact, yeah, there's nothing left of it, mate. I'm going to sit here for a minute. Oh, I'm going to make a roll-up. Let me see if I can get you lot a good picture though. Oh shit, what have I done? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Going the right way?
How's that? Have they? What a cunt. What's not tobacco, mate? I gotta check. Yeah. Right. Cool, right? What's happened to the picture? Are you sure you want to sort of see it? I don't know what... The picture's gone all funny. What have I done to the... Sorry, I've done something to the picture accidentally. It's gone all hazy looking. Let's have a look. It must be this. That's better. I don't know. So what was that comment, Glenda? Looks like you're what? I'm gonna punch you up, Wendy, you know that? I'm only joking. Right, heading home now, I had enough. What's that light coming through the picture as well? Having a trip. Ah, back in them days, Maria, see. Yeah, you see. Something's definitely going on with this camera. I can't think what it is, but something's going on. I'm gonna have a pint and go home. Yeah. Had a bit of fun on the stream. What's going on here? Why is it so big? That's better, look. That's better. Ah, shit. Oh, let's just go this way now. Fuck. I lost the tobacco. Lucky enough there wasn't much in it. $60 people in. Big yourselves up, people. Nice. Thanks for coming in. Just realised I'm going to go and get some tobacco, yeah? Which is a Tesco just here and then come back. I'm sure there's a Tesco's or Sainsbury's just up here. Who's in the chat? Mystical, how are you, love? Pick yourself up, Mystical. Bash. Maria C, Glenda, Spunko's in, Ian Blundell, Glenda, wow! Check all the goodness in the chat. Check it out, man. What does Spunkfish say? The cream of YouTube. I've got the goodness of YouTube. The good. The nice people. People that come in and don't judge. Too quick to judge a man or a woman. Too quick to shout out, he's a wrong 'un. He's a wrong 'un. Makes you wonder why they say that. Because they're probably wrong 'uns. You know that. Anyway, let's get off that wrong 'un. Let's go back to normal mode, eh? All the good pubs down here shut down. There's a Woofter pub up there, but shit, I'm not going in there, that's for sure. There's a couple of nice ones up here, but I need to get some tobacco. It's all Jimmy's mobbing. Someone got that car. This is about half hour, isn't it? Hey. Go on, mate, get over there, connect. Sorry, I lost you there for a minute. Are we still live? What's it say, Mark? Maria P.O. Boxes said everyone got forks blender, even me. Right. You're not having fun in the chat anyway, I can see that. Let's go. Jazzy Wazzy's #1 fan. Jazzy Wazzy, stop the wrong phone. Jazzy Wazzy was the bird who famously come into Tony P's chat, if I remember rightly. He came on the panel and he boasted afterwards that he got 40 subscribers from it. Right, look at this turn they make people do, look. Oh no, it's an illegal turn, I think. Before he starts complaining. Look, you can't turn down it. You're running up to me like that for with your foot slapping on the floor. Look at him, little prick. Run. He's desperate for his trade. Let's check him out, see if he catches it. Oi. Let's see if he made his trade. But there he is. What was the worth of running, mate, with your slapped foot? Slapping up against my... Actually, he's only just made it. Look, there's his train coming now, look. So that's why he panicked. That's why his foot was slapping up. There it comes. You made it, mate. I wonder how far he runs to get it. Shall I follow him? No, I don't do that. What's Glenda going on? Glenda's throwing her weight around tonight, isn't she? What's she going on about tonight? Not all mods, but some of them. Whoa. Whoa, what's happened down here? Something's happened up here. But I'm not interested. Let's go and see what's happened. looks like, is it ambulances or wheel? I can't make it out, to be quite honest.
Yeah, 'cause that's very rare.
If it's an accident, I won't be filming no people getting injured, mate, no way. I saw a guy last week getting iced the fire brigade. Right, so I don't know what's happened there, just obviously maybe saying in the hotel. I ain't got a clue. I don't really want to come this end though, man. Right, we're in Somalian gang area now. Yeah. Back's got to be watched here, mate. Well, look where you're going, bro. Be careful, miss. Yeah. You know when you're coming into a skint area and you see pawnbrokers, there's a crack converters up there. Where's the other pawn? There was another one here as well. crack converters, as it was known around here. Virtue! Yes, John, how you doing, mate? Just had a quick glance at the chat. I've got to have a piss now. I don't want to go in this Clarence there, man. Oh, shit. No. Oh. Do you know what I thought I'd done there for a minute, chat? I thought I'd lost the tobacco I just bought.
Wiki 5 kilo.
5 kilo? I know, it's deliberate, mate. Thanks, though. No worries, nice one, man. I smoked a lot of pot in this time. It's funny when you hear people call it pot, and with them old boys here, you've been smoking too much wacky backy. Ah, look. One sec, people, yeah? Bear with me. Look up into the sky. Yeah. There's a bird. Right, we're back. Cheers. Ah. I've got to actually hear, hope this pub's still open. That looks inviting, doesn't it, that little place there. Italian kitchen and Prosecco bar. Well done for sticking with the stream, everyone. 72 people in. I've been just keep saying I'm going to end this at a pub. I think hopefully this pub's still open, because I ain't walking no more after this. Yes, it looks open. It used to be called the Curtains Up. They used to have some sort of little theatre downstairs. I don't think they got it no more. Not that I've been here for years. something refreshing. Let's have a Peroni, please. Sorry? Yeah, it's on deliberately. It's filming me, it's not filming you. I'll have a Peroni, mate. I'll be back in a second. Right, you're going to lose me now because it's down the stairs. Yeah, look, I did tell you, look. Theatre and gents, this was you. You ask the guy, man. I've been walking all day. Oh, they're really interested in the live stream. They're pointing me out. Mate, is there any chance I can put a chair out? Is there any chance I can sit down on a chair outside?
No. We're already closed outside already. So,
okay.
Yeah, we're just allowed until 8 o'clock. Sorry about that.
8 o'clock?
Yeah. The license is allowed. Yeah.
It never used to be like that.
No, our license is that. Sorry about that.
All right, no worries,
sorry,
man.
Sorry.
Thank you. It's all right, I'm not filming you.
For the drinks, we just allow until.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
No,
I see your mate went up to said I was live streaming. I wasn't filming you or.
Outside is fine, but don't.
Yeah.
Because we can't. Well, yeah.
Well, I weren't filming you. And it's the floor. Look, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Wow. The barman went up and said he's live streaming, but I was filming the floor. I wouldn't go into a pub and start filming people. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it's a public place, you can film it.
I can, but I just wouldn't do it. You know, not being funny, you could be having an affair with him. For all I know, you know what I mean? And I'm live streaming you, and your husband could be watching it. So I just wouldn't do that. What's that?
You couldn't be watching it, that husband.
Yeah, I'm kidding anyway. Yeah, but
the husband does exist somewhere.
You think so? She's too young. She's not that silly to get married at her age. Am I right or wrong?
Wrong, actually.
Really? Oh, you are married?
To him.
Oh my God. Fair enough. No, well, at least you're out together.
He's actually younger than me.
Really?
I actually haven't had that for 3 months.
Okay, so what ages
1
are
month.
you? 24. You look like, honestly, my daughter's 18.
I know, right?
And you look younger than her. No, she's 19 now, and you look younger than her. But that's a compliment.
Thank you.
That really is, because, listen, I walked into a casino earlier, and it was pretty dark, and they said, well, you have to be over 25. And I was like, what? Thank you very much. I'm double that and a bit more, you know what I mean? So I was just... But then she saw the grey hair and a bit of whatever. She said, oh, okay. But yeah. So, do you live in London? Honestly, I'm not filming you.
It's fine.
It's just...
What are you filming for? What are you streaming?
Basically, we used to do the anti-lockdown stuff. Yeah. We used to get into all that. Then I do a bit at Speaker's Corner, you know, Speaker's Corner? Do a bit there and a few live panels which descend into chaos. All sorts of people come on with all sorts of different views. But yeah, it's all good fun. It's just a bit of fun, to be quite honest. I don't take it too seriously. It's not something I want to earn a living from or become a YouTube star. It's a bit of fun, do you know what I mean? And basically, when I do a Speakers Corners live, I generally walk virtually halfway back to my house, which is in Ealing. And I normally get to about this far or Hammersmith when I've had enough by then.
How come you here then?
I used to live in Fulham. I lived in West Ken, Parsons Green, Clematley, one of the rough estates.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been around in Fulham for years. But after I've left Fulham, 10 years ago? So how much it's changed London is unbelievable. I went to Germany for a couple of years, and when I came back, I just thought, wow. I'll give you, for instance, Shepherd's Bush used to be a very Irish and West Indian area. Now it's just Arab. And I'm like, wow, what's gone on so quick here? You know? Yeah, but so quick. Massive. And obviously when something changes so quick, there's going to be problems.
Yeah.
You know, there's going to be problems. It ain't going to just, oh yeah, everyone's going to be fine about it. It's not. It's going to be, what do you do? Can I guess? Something to do with, I take it you live local.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say something to do with films.
No, actually no.
No?
IT.
Everyone's into IT, isn't they?
It's London.
Yeah.
It's changed.
Yeah, change. What about you?
Well, I'm job hunting, to be honest.
Really?
I recently graduated from uni, so now I'm kind of looking for a job. So.
What did you study?
Political science.
Political science. Wow, man. Political science. Can you give me a bit of an insight into that subject?
About power.
Okay.
About power.
Why?
It's all about people who want to control. I do IT in political science as well.
Really? What made you take a subject like that up, political science? Yeah. I'm a people watcher. Sometimes I can sit down in a bar and just sit there watching different things, and I can generally spot someone who's up to no good. As what I would call a snide. He's a snide. You know what I mean? I can spot it. There's an aura almost around him. I can see it. Yeah, but what a subject, political science. Who, out of all the people you studied, who fascinated you the most in political science? There must have been someone, maybe Mussolini.
It won't be. I did a big project on fashion.
Yeah.
I studied Mussolini quite deeply.
Yeah. Did you know that the British government were paying him money?
Yeah.
10 grand, basically a week, to rise up the far right. Now that really troubles me. I thought, what? You were paying a young Italian journalist 10 grand a week to rise up the far right. For what? For what reason? Give me the reason that you might think.
I think in response to the threat of communism.
Yeah.
That's dangerous.
Do you not think we're in a bit of a communist regime now?
We're getting there.
Yeah, with people tweeting stuff and they're getting arrested for it. That's a bit bad, isn't it? I know there's, look, online people change and they might say things they wouldn't say in real life. But to be jailed for it. Yeah, I would say a slightly on the right side. There's a few maybe a bit further, but there's a few left as well. There's a few that women that are left. Well, I mean, I get on well with them. We just have different views. You know what I mean? I'm not going to abuse them, and they don't abuse me because we've got different views. But it's it's not good, Keir Starmer, I don't think, for this country. Anyway, what's your name, man?
I'm Ilya.
Ilya. I'm Mark, Ilya. And what's your name?
Victoria.
Victoria?
Nice to meet you.
You are stunning. You're a very lucky man, Ilya. You're a very, very lucky man.
Oh.
If I was 20 years younger, I might be the man who's having the affair. I'm only joking. I'm only kidding. No, I didn't ever do that when I was married.
Yes.
Right, I'm going to head to West Kent or Hammersmith. I'm going to finish that first. Yeah. £7. Are you working tomorrow?
Yeah.
Cool, man. Yeah, I've got something to do tomorrow. I just got back from Devon. You ever been?
I've heard of them.
Oh, go, man. It's nice. Yeah, it's really nice. Devon, then Cornwall, yeah.
It's a nice bit. I've been to Somerset.
Yeah, Somerset. Devon, a little bit further. I take the kids, we find beaches.
Yeah.
Not the big ones, the sort of ones that ain't really advertised. And the couple I found are just amazing. Yeah. You thought you was in the tropics. Well, they weren't so much wild. Maybe they've just been a little bit not really looked after. I'll show you a couple what I found. This is a bit of an old phone, but
yeah, I've seen these pictures sometime. Yeah, it's very pictures from that.
sent a couple to him. That's one there.
Oh, it is actually really nice.
Yeah. A little restaurant up there, that was nice.
Yeah.
It doesn't look very
no,
busy.
Yeah, it's clean. It's just it's just not busy.
Where's the other one? The other one was even. Let me get to the other one, which is this one. This one was just.
Yeah.
I mean, if that was in the
water
tropics.
Cold? Is the water cold?
Yeah, it's a bit cold, but you get used to it.
Yeah.
If that was, you'd think that was in the tropics, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Cuba or somewhere.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
But we went there a couple of days later, completely different because the wind had picked up.
It would be. Yeah.
And the water was all dirty looking, not green and see-through, as you see there. Anyway, we've got 55 people in. Spunkfish, he's a big character around here. Beauty therapist. Victoria's very beautiful beauty therapist. I'm not going to put people on camera, not especially in a pub. Anyway. Listen, Ilian, pleasure speaking to you, mate. Victoria, you take it easy, yeah? It's called MK the Ferryman.
Okay, cool.
You'll hear your voice on it. Yeah. No worries, take it easy, yeah? Bye-bye. A nice couple. She was absolutely stunning. Nice guy as well. Head screwed on, knew what was going on. What are you arguing about now? Yeah, MK, what happened? But do you know what? If I say that, Bagman, it doesn't come up when I tell other people. Right. Right, I'm going to walk up to the station. I'm going to sit now. People, yeah. Right, it took Smokefish decades. Right, let's go. I don't want to go too fast. It looks like I'm following them. Right. $47 likes. Were you on the pulse, Bunko? Right, when I get to this station, we're going to call it a day, yeah? Man's legs are tired. Man needs some food. What grass in that pub, the barman running up to the governor down here. He's live streaming. Fucking weirdo. I should have said I'm from the council, you're nicked. You're serving snide beer. Right, people, I'm out of here, mate. Thanks for joining. I'll leave you at the sign. Good night. Take it easy, yeah?